sun's called out by prophecy, with broken hands and steady trust. Clown at the table, eyes like fire, peels the dice and bends the night. Smoke and fox and tattered near, demo laughs and starts the fight. We take the wounds, we keep the flame, we learn the fear and say their names. Nozarashi, Dialoa, Ichigo, Roderick, four suns rising, four hearts beating quick. Nozarashi, Dialoa, Ichigo, Roderick, make the peace come, make the prophecy fit. We crossed the trials with shaking knees, held each other through the pain, lost some parts we can't replace, still we learned to sing in rain. There were monsters in the dark and kind of things we didn't know. A child's laugh in a ruined hall, a hand held tight through falling snow. We take the scars, we hold the light, we burn through grief and keep the fight. Nozarashi, Dialoa, Ichigo, Roderick, four suns rising, four hearts beating quick. Nozarashi, Dialoa, Ichigo, Roderick, make the peace come, make the prophecy fit. The world cracks open wide, you'll stand in the shattered seam. With every loss we learn to carry, with every memory, every dream. Clown, keep turning fate, smoke fox, Tyler, demo, stay. We are the story made alive. We are the road to better Nozarashi, Dialoa, Ichigo, Roderick, four suns rising, four hearts beating quick. Nozarashi, Dialoa, Ichigo, Roderick, bring the peace home, let the whole world feel it. Nozarashi, make the peace come, make the prophecy fit.
And welcome in everyone to episode 7, chapter 5, part 3, New Me, Same Old History. And this week, oh no, sorry. I'm your DM Clown. I've got to introduce everyone. We have Ichigo played by Tyler. We have Savola played by Damo. We have Roderick played by Fox. And we have Nozarashi played by Smoke. And this week, the recap will be given to you by Tyler.
So last session we started off still in combat and we were just about to meet Akaza.
Did you really just pronounce it like that?
Yeah, he did.
Shame.
Well, I'm speaking quick.
Shame. Shame.
Yeah, I'll beat him later, don't worry. Oh, above table.
We just met Akaza. Our DM described that he had notches all over his body. And as we were just about to start fighting, he said some words to us about his king saying about 4 troublemakers, and it must be us. And just before the fight starts, me and Rubric notice 2 spiritual pressures, which are our generals Nezuko and Broly. As soon as Nezuko sets sights on Akaza, she says, "I thought I told you never to show your face around here." And Akaza replies with, "I thought my daughter would have missed me then." The fight continues with us feeling every single blow that Nezuko and Akaza exchange, and Broly sticks with us for to help us fend off the demons attacking Ichigo's station. After that, we head to Ichigo's palace, where Zavoila's immediate thought is, "Where's the kitchen?" Which Ichigo shows him to, and he calls upon Doobie to, refill everything. He eats and drinks, and then tipsily stumbles over to the piano, where he starts playing North London Forever. While he's doing that, Nozarashi is in a room with a bunch of statues.
Demo, your camera's frozen.
Back to the ring. Nozarashi is doing a little investigation in one of the rooms in the palace, and he notices 2 clues. One of them is the blood trail doesn't just start in this room, and that we know this black gooey substance all too well. And the second clue is a massive, straightforward cleave through the back of the house. After only being able to figure out those 2 clues, Nozarashi comes to Ichigo to try and talk. And Ichigo opens up about what happened that night, about his family getting killed and him unleashing some sort of power and slaying the demon. After that, Nezuko wakes up, does her checks, and tells us that it is safe for us to travel to District 10.
Broly and Roderick had a conversation about Broly's past and how he was actually became a Hashira older than anyone else did. But apart from that, yeah, it's fine. Who can tell me
What was the deal?
that would have been a good question. That would have been a good question, but I'm not going to do it. So for a point of inspiration, where did Nezuko take Akaza through the portal?
No, I can't agree with you. 3 different ports. They're fighting. Because she
I think about all that in the mention.
You didn't mention the place that they went. He just says the two of them fucked off through a portal.
Because then I proceeded to, like Tyler just told you, that you felt the ripples of their fight from where they were.
I think about it.
To the was it Frostbite?
Tyler gets inspiration.
And of course, you know.
It's a training ground.
So,
Tyler can't take part in this one, and for a surprise question, who did Doobie dress up in when he appeared last?
Oh, we've got that straight off.
Frankie?
Now that's not even that's not even fair because Smoke knows all of the descriptions of the characters out of that manga.
Mike gave him the book.
I know. That.
We are frozen in.
No, he was dressed as Sanji actually. This time. Frankie was the last one. It was Sanji.
Oh, yeah, it was Sanji when
It was Sanji the first time.
No, it was
That's
Luffy. It
why-
was Luffy the first time. It was Zoro the second time. Then it was Frankie.
In the palace, he appeared twice as two different characters, which is why my question was very specific.
I seen him.
Who was he last?
Sanji then.
Until his journey.
It was definitely Sanji.
Where it was.
He was Sanji when he appeared in front of Zavala in the kitchen.
oh, boy.
That's what I remember. Because it's going, ooh la la.
He was Frankie when he appeared in front of who?
Oh, me. It was Frankie. I said Frankie and Sanji. I just couldn't remember what order.
Trying to make your case there,
You-
Smoke.
But you don't, because Damo actually got it, which is really weird. So you get a point of inspiration. But I am going to open us up on the district in which Nozarashi originates from. District 10. District 10 is also known as the Sea District. As you can think, the district has its income mostly fishing. We get this. But where Nozarashi comes from is actually a little sea town in the district. So he's right on the coast. You will understand when I open this up to you now. Welcome to District 10. Nozarashi knows this path all too well. It's the path that comes into his little town that he used to call home. Okay, Nozarashi's fucked off to the side.
Well, I think we can see a specific something that is. Can we see?
Oh, yeah. But you have been around Sakura long enough to know that that's not just any dragon.
So we just.
You know it's Sakura, and if Sakura is here, you know one of two people are here.
Why are you in the frame?
Because this is exactly where I stay.
It's not.
Well, how about this? Seeming I had to go back to mine, I think it's only fair that you have to come back.
Wait, stay was here. This is where you set up your camp. This is where you spent your own years next to your tent. But it's also, funny enough, where Joker always knew where to find you on a daily goddamn basis.
You can, as I leave, no, well, stand here, back over at this bit. I just look at the other three and go, you can go and do what you want. I am not, I do not feel comfortable here. And slowly just walk down to where.
As you walk past Sakura is just laying down. He raises his head to you. And it kind of just like bows its head down to you as you're passing. Like it is familiar with you.
As I'm walking by that way, hanging myself that way, out of the respect that way, with a nod to Sakura, I just walk by.
As you walk by, Tsuki or Umbreon pokes his little head or his little nose out and bows to Sakura as well. And Sakura just kind of looks puzzled at what the hell is looking at it out of the bag. It even gives that slight dog side head movement, like.
Is that's hanging out where I take Umbreon out of the bag. I place him on the ground and go, you will be fine with him. He is much nicer than he seems. Don't worry.
Sakura just lets out the little moan and then goes back to laying down. If you are following, then follow.
I would like to follow Key Cat.
Well, everybody.
However, on my way to follow Key Cat, I see Zakora. Once again, I stand and I say, wow. Wow. However, on my way to follow Key Cat, on my left hand side, I spotted the gold chest. Can I walk up to the chest?
You can.
Can I try to open the chest?
You can. And it's locked. You can try. What are you going to do to it?
Do you have anything?
I'm going to smash it.
Try and smash it.
Can I try and lockpick it before we
Try and smash
the violence, please?
Go on,
Please
try. Roll the strength check.
Lockpick it.
Strength.
If that's my chest, that way it would be booby trapped.
Oh, so yeah, that's nothing.
One second. What?
What is going on here?
Una segunda. Refresh.
His rolls are not registering.
No.
No, nothing's coming. Skills, acrobatic.
Beyond might be playing up. It's not letting me
Just
pull the actual roll. The actual dice bit up.
I'm having the same issue. It's not bringing the dice up on the main screen.
Well, I got smoke.
That was rolled for a character sheet earlier.
No, actually, no. So, I'm
So are the
Right, I've
just
got
random dice
smoke.
not rolling? Yeah, he rolled the hit. Let me do just a random D8. Okay, there's the random D8 that I did.
Yeah, I can see.
Let's just see.
It seems to be intermittent.
I can't pull up the actual the side dice thing for some reason.
I can on the character sheet. I cannot on the VTT. The VTT's not pulling it up.
I got the sidebar up, but it's not rolling. That went immediately. I rolled a 20 in that.
You just
My
wasted
first
a
roll.
crit. You wasted a crit.
You wasted a crit.
Thing doesn't give it life. Oh, that's rude. This game is last session had to roll off of it because I'm at disadvantage, and this session is correct because I see no reason. Yeah. On the character sheet or what? I don't know.
I think D&D must be playing up.
When I rolled down. Maybe I'll probably just do something.
Probably keeps asking much married.
Okay, I saw both of those.
You are smushed back into the tree.
Well, okay, yeah.
Yep. Doesn't matter what the score would have been.
Would have been the same if we got it.
Would you like to try?
Mm.
No?
I'm just asking.
Don't ask.
I don't really want
Okay.
to do it.
I did.
But I can give you the water pick if I've got one.
Right. Anyone else?
Yep.
I'm not gonna try and open the chest. I'm gonna walk up and I see Zakura and I just make the statement that, well, if you're here, then I know Joku is lurking about somewhere. And then I follow behind Nazarashi.
I'm Joku happily sat next to the fire watching the antics as they're unfolding in front of him. No one's noticed him yet. But he is sat on a little handmade chair that Nozarashi had from when he was here, sat next to the fireplace. Roll. Roll me a sleight.
What do I need to do?
Just roll me a sleight. And as you touch the chest, you now find yourself like the episode where Ash is literally blown into Snorlax's stomach. Like you are just now. What was a really hard hit for Zavala to hit the tree, you just kind of hit his belly.
Oh, that's
As I walk by the two of them smashed into the tree, I just look and go, maybe that should teach you a lesson not to try and unlock things that shouldn't be unlocked.
Did you put something in there, Nazarashi?
Nozarashi doesn't know anything about the chest. It wasn't here the last time he.
Aye, but yeah, as a rogue and somebody that would be a pickpocket and stuff like that.
Oh no!
I know not to touch things.
It was the way that Roderick instinctively thought it was yours, and that this doing is because you managed to set booby traps on it.
Do we notice Joku as we come around the corner?
Oh, he's not hiding.
Okay.
So it's when you decide that you notice Joku sat there with a big grin on his face just watching you.
Commander Joku, good to see you again.
My sons?
Hello, Commando.
I'm going to sit on the chest.
And as soon as your ass sits on it, now you get head first straight into the tree.
And that'll be the smaller one.
Well, I think you just go straight through that tree. Fire.
I'm quite surprised you chose to come here, young one. Your whole town's waiting to see you.
Well, I don't want to see them. I didn't actually want
Sometimes
to
it's
come
not
here.
always about. Sometimes it's not always about what we want. You know better than anyone that this town has had its misfortune.
And why does it seem that they brung their misfortune to themselves, and I was the one that had to clean up their mess?
How is this town of fishermen and traders meant to deal with the bandits that were turning up on your shores? That wasn't their own doing. It was because they were good at what they did and attracted the attention of people that didn't want to put in the graft. Clearly, you weren't a fisherman, but you had your role here, which was to protect them. Since your leaving, then bandits came back with a passion. I've had to put security here, and I'm telling you, I have to post at least 8 people here, and you used to do the job on your own.
Are those the people that I faintly noticed as I was walking into town, Commander?
Yeah, there will be 2 guards at the front post and a control at the front of the dock so that they're first on hand instead of fishermen families being torn apart first.
So, whether or not the commander is saying whether you wanted to come here, Nazarashi, it was more the fact that you needed to come here.
I didn't need
Oh, no.
nothing.
I mean, his town folk have missed Nazarashi dearly. They celebrated, you might not believe this, but they celebrated when they found out the news that he had made it through the Royal, even after the tragedy that befell that.
It seems like the news has gotten around to all of our districts, as I have found out.
Not all of them. In my town, there was nobody to speak to.
I'm sure you would all like to go and see Nazarash's town, so please, go make yourself at home.
Ichigo says that he didn't know we had our own celebrity.
Oh, sorry.
Where's the food popping?
Sorry, I was trying to move myself.
Ishigo, make sure you keep him out of trouble.
No promises.
And as I step through the alleyways, I see this big splash made I've never seen before. It's a lot bigger than my jacuzzi. I just run through everyone and go, splash!
For the first time, Zavala finds himself in the sea. He can actually stand at the bottom.
I see fish through my feet.
So, where we are located, do we hear this big splash that
We wouldn't have heard the splash, but we would have heard the shouting of the people fucking going mental that are fishing there. No doubt.
That's exactly where I was just about to go, and Nazarashi knows this town all too well. You have just spoiled half of them fishermen that are all at the dock trying to catch, whether it be their dinner, their business, and right now they are shouting.
I didn't see no fishermen. I just saw big blue water. That's a lot bigger than
I told him to keep him out of trouble.
We don't know. We don't know what. We just hear the splash. All we hear is the shouting. We don't exactly know who's done what.
I'm getting surrounded here. Get out of the water now.
Everyone is shouting at you because they now know that you are talking to this happy, simple giant that is literally just splashing in this water.
And that's one
with his big hands just literally going
and that's
over into the air.
Commander, should I be worried about those two?
If you're that
Any
worried,
swings away.
if you're that worried, Roderick, why don't you go and get them?
Because I feel like I'm always getting those two out of trouble.
My fist, or like this, and I come back out.
Well, you're going
Give
to have
these
to do
lot
it again.
a shake, but I keep one for myself.
Is there a place to get a decent
They
cup of
walk away
coffee around
from-
here?
Reluctantly, but they tell you that to get lost.
You should go like he's talking to a little kid. He just puts out his hand and goes, "Come to Willem, come to Willem."
Well done.
The answer to your question, Roderick, there is a coffee place just on the front of the docks. Don't know if
It's
it's
honestly
still there, but that's where you would find it.
You said on the front of the docks.
No.
Yes, just take
as
a
I'm-
stretch to the front of the docks. That's where you will find it.
As I'm walking past,
I think I might find our young vodka there as well, so I will go there.
There are a number of people that you are able to interact with here. Some are just very much NPCs, but some here do have stuff to tell you or can tell you things that are.
About who?
You think? Depends on what you want to ask.
you should go to Leaves of Royal after doing the thing and walk to General View.
You find General Boo talking to a local who's just come back, and all that you're going to overhear is the end of the conversation where he's telling Boo that these have been freshly caught. He is literally just docked, and for 5 gold, he is willing to throw him 10 fresh fish. Boo happily accepts, and as he turns around, he bumps straight into you because you're standing there like a bit of a freak.
You're not taking my fish.
Ah, young one.
Hello, General Boo.
What brings you here?
Well, the commander briefly asked Broly to tell us to come back to our own districts about 2 days ago, or is it still the same day?
This is your district then?
No, this is our fellow Nozarashi.
The cat man. Yes.
Yeah.
I know about him. So what are you doing?
Well, currently supervising our big friendly giant, who I have now lost because I didn't follow him.
As Boo tips his head to the side, he just sees this Goliath hipping out this fisherman's catch because it is the only thing that is big enough to hold what he calls his coffin, and is now trying to fit it through this window to where the barista is. Like,
Do I hear this?
yeah, you just hear vodka, 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 99.
Can I say something? Me or with you?
No, he's too focused on
Okay.
getting his point across.
Even though no one can understand.
No.
I'm just sat there listening. I know what he's saying, but
To everyone else, it just looks like this Goliath turned up and is rain in hell down on their little town.
I'm going to explain to the barista. He just wants coffee.
And don't mention decaf because I'm gonna mention decaf, please.
The barista
Make sure it's decaf, please.
takes this big fishy smelling barrel and is like, okay, and just pours all these granules in, and then literally just takes the pump off of the side of the whole machine just to fill it up with the water that is needed as he passes it back. Tries to, realizes that he's got to come out and come through his little side door and just put it down in front of the door for Zavala, or this Goliath as he knows.
Well,
Now that he has his coffee, can I get some of your finest, please?
No, we have treacle, or we have one from the big city called
Oakwood Ash.
Vanilla.
Oakwood Ash Vanilla.
Vanilla only grows in one garden throughout the Null realms.
And how much is this special coffee?
Well, you owe me 5 gold for the Goliaths, and you owe me 1 gold for yours.
I will transfer 6 gold to you.
And he accepts the gold and goes back to putting his machine back together after he had to dismantle a part of it. Back to Boob and Ichgo. So, what do you think of the town so far?
It's a really nice town. Apart from me getting surrounded by the townsfolk, but that is clear about Goliath. Don't know if you saw what happened over there.
Oh, I must have missed it. You have a good day.
You can do.
As Boob walks around and heads through a door.
You should go meet someone.
However, me enjoying my coffee, I want to walk away and visit the tunnel. And as I like animals, I don't see no kitty cats here, but I see a black bird.
As you walk around that corner, you see this hooded figure, backhand, this little old lady. And she hits the floor.
Let's have the bird.
The bird don't need saying.
Why are you hitting her for?
He says, "Why are you hitting?"
What do you mean? He says. Maybe I should be asking for.
This hooded figure turns around and you get something. It's General Grimmer. And he's not a bird.
Yeah.
He's a lizard.
Oh, he looks like a black. Oh, sorry. Lizard.
No, it's a lizard.
What do you want?
I don't know why you're hitting.
Mind your business. As he literally, and even Zavala, as big as he is, Grimmer pushes past you with ease. That it knocks you both to the side.
will follow them.
Even though we will die in the process.
I help the lady stand up.
Okay.
I ask if he's alright.
She says thank you. She doesn't know why he hit her. She just must have been in the way.
Because I was one.
Well, as it was done, I want to explore the town more and just walk away.
Right. So as you two are exploring the town, all you're seeing are literally like hundreds of different ways that fish can be carved, made into different foods, different delicacies. There's even sweets that are made from fish. You don't know how someone came up with this idea, but you're just seeing it. There's all different vendors, they're all selling something, etc., etc.
Because it's.
But as we go back to the camp where we have Joku and Nozarashi, Joku stands, tells Nozarashi he can take his seat. And just like Doobie shows up, this little elf turns him. What do you need, master? Give me a chair, please, sir. And with a click of his fingers, a chair turns up for Joku to sit, and this little elf disappears. Join me, Nozarashi.
Just out of natural instinct, I'll lunge forward with an 18 to hit.
Your 18 misses.
And the second one's a 15.
The second one misses as well. But it's in which the way Joku, like many times before, he doesn't even take out his Zompuk tone. And it's like how you felt when you were younger. You feel like he's trolling you. Because with your attack, he just glides past it. Like he's using your own force to just bypass you without a thought. Like it was easy. You're easy. And then he, as you then turn with that face, he is going to hit you with an unarmed strike.
Hits.
Okay.
You take the full 5 damage. And this hit is just instinct, like he's just come straight at you, and with just the simplicity, like Bruce Lee back in the day, it's just a straight bam. And Nozarashi takes this hit to his chest. But it's not pain to Nozarashi. It's go time to Nozarashi. This was every day for years. And Nozarashi, for the first time, is excited. Because it was only over a week ago, he asked the commander for something and he thought no one was listening. He even thought Joku didn't hear him. Until Joku used his connection to tell Nozarashi in his own mind. With a second hit, he hits you again, and you will take the 5 damage. Over to you.
Don't do it, man.
Right back with a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
And the second one was a 6. We'll take 3.
So as you take the 2 punches, on the second punch, you take the punch knowing that if you take this, I'm open. And as my hand connects with your jaw, your claw comes from the other way and goes down my arm. And in that reaction, you miss the second one because I'm able to react to it. And Joku takes 3 points of damage. Joku's Zanpakuto remains at his side, and he tells you, I've been waiting a long time for Smoke to bring me this. And out of his back, he pulls this quarterstaff. To your eyes, the quarterstaff looks golden, like it shimmers in the light. Beautifully crafted. Beautiful details the whole way down the staff. And with that, he runs at you. 11 to hit.
Misses.
As he swings this quarterstaff at your feet, you jump, evade it like natural instinct. 12 to hit.
Misses.
As you are in the air, Joku tries to hit you while you're at a disadvantage. And yet you don't evade it. You block the hit with your paw as you're jumping through the air. Back to you.
To hit. 20.
And then 20 hits.
3 and 6. Something damage altogether. So as I'm in midair, I grab the staff. And
Can you roll me a dexterity of 19, please?
Straight up dex check.
Yep. Saving throw, please. Done.
That was a
7.
dirty 20.
Okay, so you're going to take half damage on this. So as Joku takes his damage, he has used his redirect. And as the first claw goes in, he turns with you. And as he turns, you think it's a reaction to the claw. But then you're now going to find is he's used your tactic and used your attack as his way in as well. And you will take 4 points of damage. He is going to attack you again with his quarterstaff. 15 to hit.
Hits.
You will take 5 points of damage, and you are now toppled. After, if you don't beat a Thor Goku, it is now a what?
Always.
Okay, thank you. Plus 4, 16.
What a con save in it?
Yep, con save of 16.
30-20.
20. As you topple, like any good cat, you land on your feet. Oh shit, now to flurry of blows. I'm going to come your way. 15 to hit
Hits.
and a 23 to hit.
Hits.
That is 10 points worth of damage, 5 each. Seeing you take these hits, knowing that you have gone 3 rounds instead of 1, he sees how far you've come in this training.
Is that's all happening under my breath? I say, well, I say into myself, Shikai.
Roll me a d20 and you have to beat 13.
Right, so I can't do a straight up roll because it's not letting me get the, it's not bringing up the dice, but give me a second. I'll do it this way and I'll take a picture of it so you can see it.
No, the dice just aren't working. They are on my side.
It's no working on my side. No,
It's logging the dice rolls, but they're not actually. They're not actually present.
Roll me your initiative and take off the thing.
I've got it here. I just rolled it. I'm just about to send you the picture.
Yeah, and I don't have a device to look at it right now. You're not helping me.
It was a 15. I rolled.
Okay.
Nothing came up.
No, because he rolled it with the dice. Let's just do the initiative.
So that puts me back up to full health.
While you're shouting Shikai, Dooku uses
Am I able to see the bright light in the sky from where I am? Or am I gonna need a perception check for this one?
Yeah, you can roll me a perception check, actually. Because you're still over at the coffee shop. Yeah, but with all the smells and stuff going around and everything that you're looking at, that's all brand new to both of you, and also not letting you get into any more trouble, you guys are pretty much hustle and bustle of the town.
Yeah, just
Yeah. Alright. Not a great roll. Roll the 12.
Yeah, no, like
I will accept it. While you're sat on the dock, at the front of the coffee shop are some tables and chairs. And as you were looking out over the sea, you know all too well Nozarashi's spirit energy. And because you're in your relaxed state, you sense it. It's like a scent to you. You smell it. And it even slightly distasteful over the fact that you had coffee and you love the smell of your coffee. And you've got this beautiful vanilla coffee that is only found in the capital of the elemental realm. And yet you smell Nozarashi's spirit energy hit you. And immediately you're like, I left him with Joku. That was probably a bad idea, wasn't it?
And this is what's going through my head. I'm like, I know what's going on now.
But at that same moment, when you pick up his spirit energy, you look in the direction, and yes, above the huts, you see this white light shine up.
Well, that can only mean one thing. Do I stay where I am, or do I go and check this out?
So, Smoke, I want you to make a claw attack.
17.
17. It's just because I'm not sure how, because the reading on this is very vague.
No, what is it?
So it's like a disengage, but I use one of the monk focus points. But it doesn't say whether there is a... Oh no, disengage would mean that there's...
we hanging, so if you're spending a key point to disengage, it's exactly like a rogue's bonus action of disengaging. Only you need to spend a monk has to spend a key point, whereas the rogue just does it as a bonus action.
Okie dokie. As the light fades and you feel rejuvenated and ready to go again, what Joku has done in that time has spread the distance, but as you come back around, he is in this stance. Oh yes, I'm just about to give him some.
This is cruel.
All you see is this blue orb within his hands. And you hear the commander's voice. Come, he releases this beam. But as this beam comes towards you, Goku's form, after he's pushed it out, opens up his arms. And what was one beam now turns into three.
Meow Meow's gonna be.
That's 113.
Beats it. 28.
28. 13.
Beats it.
50.
You said 3?
No, I'm at full level. I got 4. I swear I said 4 beams.
Mm-hmm.
No,
He said 4.
You say I heard 3.
So all 4 beams hit you. I'm not going to roll damage because I think even you know what should happen now. But I want you to take yourself back down to the 1 hit point. And this time you are on your knees. Hood is down. But in Roderick's perception from earlier, knowing that what was happening has slowly made his way back. Just in time to watch what just happened with the Kamehameha.
But even as that way I'm on my knees, the one thing that you would notice is for the first
No,
time.
you are still, your eyes are still dead, staring at mine. You took him head on.
Aye, no, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that way, the one thing that Roderick would notice that way, like for the full time that they've known me, this would be the first time that way, even though I'm on my knees, I've got a grin on my face, which doesn't normally happen.
Because you got what you wanted for the first time ever, or what felt like someone gave you their time. Like, for some reason in your head right now, you feel like Joker wasn't here to check up on you, keep you all safe. Like Broly said, that there were now going to be generals and Hashiras placed around to make sure that there was safety. But he remembered the promise he made to you over a week ago. He wasn't here for him. He was here for you. And that grin isn't just because of that. But something in you tells you, did I just take one of the commander's strongest moves?
Fine, I'll just wear that hangy one.
And I know I'm hurting. I feel every part of my body wants to collapse to this ground. But the way that you feel, it won't let you. Roger comes over to you and just like before, he's going to put out his hand. And he tells you, I don't know why you seem to think you need to fight everyone. But damn, sometimes I think you got a death wish. And as he lifts you up, you notice his hand lights up as he passes you your full hit points back through healing hand. Don't worry, Fox, you don't have to use it. I'm not going to use it, okay? But you are, as the paladin, you heal him as you lift him off of his knees. But now as you look across, Joker is just smiling. And like he does, he puts the quarterstaff back in after he picks it up off the ground, slides that straight back into its place, and just starts stepping forward. And he says he can't believe how far you have come. It feels like only yesterday that you two used to fight, and it only took an unarmed strike to knock you to the ground, and that was it. And you just went 4 rounds with the commander. And he even admires your Shikai technique, in your ableness to just take them hits and know in that tactical moment, if I don't now and I miss this attack, I'm done for. So he understands that you are getting smarter within your fight. And looks then at Roderick and goes, he just gives you a wink like he knows what you just did. He knows you healed him. And he puts his hand on your shoulder and says, been told about how far you've come. Broly.
I don't know what you mean, Commander.
Well, your General Broly is worried that you're after his spot. With a little chuckle.
I don't think anybody could take Broly's spot.
Broly is a very special person to the way in which the Null realm works. You can start making your way back after the Kamehameha. The whole town would have heard. Everybody stopped, and Zavala was still eating a fish on a stick, while you're looking at Zavala after hearing that boom, 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 boom. But everyone else, apart from Zavala, stopped dead to look in the direction in which these noises came from, and Zavala is just like,
I saw as I fish being fried in the episode.
Aye.
So I've not just.
And
you grip Zavala by the back of his belt, and you're just dragging him while he's just happily still eating these fried fish. He's never had fried fish before. And he's just got like 6 popsicles in each hand, and he's just like,
One is fucking good.
But what Zavala did learn is that a lot of the vendors knew that Nozarashi had a favorite fish. Its delicacy, it tasted rich to him. Now, Nozarashi didn't know this at his young age, but he would never accept payment from anyone in the town. Like you all, he saw it as his job, his responsibility. So they thought of another way in which they could give him something without him thinking. And Nozarashi used to think that these townfolk were stupid. How are you all going to leave a fish in your net at the end of the day? Stupid asses. But in every net at the end of every night was this one fish that only appeared in this town. And Nozarashi loved the taste. He never knew why, but the taste was sweet. The fish was so delicate that it fell off the bone when it was fully cooked nicely. But he never fried his fish. As you can see next to his fire, he had a cauldron, a pot. He used to love making broths. And this broth used to come out so sweet after he put that fish in it, along with vegetables and stuff that he would find in the local areas. I was still not back. But as you two come back, you notice the commander is stood in front of Roderick, in front of Nozarashi. Nozarashi, he looks a bit battered, he looks a bit tattered, but in this moment you are, okay? You find it in your ultimate human strength that you go, danger, Will Robinson, danger! And just grab him and drag him. The adrenaline is banging through your body quicker than anything. Yeah, like, Mama Bear energy, we're gone. And all of a sudden, as you both turn up, you just notice this little chuckling party having this light-hearted conversation. Joku recognizes all of you have come up. He takes a step back. And for the first time, he looks at Zavala and goes, "Well,
That's my one.
Copyright.
And with that, Zavala starts handing fried fish to everyone that is in the pie, even handing one out to little whiskey, as he calls it, and puts the little fried fish in the bag. And all you hear is, and just these fish bones shoot out of the bag within 0.5 seconds.
Oh,
You know,
Nozarashi, seeing this fish, takes him back in nostalgia. And it's at this moment that he looks around what he called home. And for the first time compares it to what he calls home now. That apart from Joku's visits back in the day once a day, Nozarashi's only feeling of being in any type of connection to anyone was when he was kicking the crap out of pirates and bandits. There was no interaction. And now it's dawning on him that I might not have called it home, and it might not feel like home, but I have more in Titanos than what I ever had. And with that, Joku tells Nozarashi that in the years he has been gone, everyone has put tributes in this chest that Zavala and Ichigo rudely tried to open.
he dented it.
And that to open it only takes your paw to be placed on the lock. Look at everyone crowd down. What's in it? What's in it?
Tried to lockpick this out of it, didn't work.
As you place your paw on it,
I'm. We haven't. I walk.
you're
up.
still on mute. I was wondering why it was so quiet.
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was amazing.
We are all waiting for a while.
I walk up to the chest right as Joker's saying that. I don't actually place my paw on it. I hesitate, and because I feel the pressure of everybody round about me, well, with the others there, that way I go to. But
Yeah, and you making him talk.
as I go to, I stop and I
With
pull
that-
my paw
With
away.
that, Nozarashi, in his uncomfortableness, as we know, he's not a man of emotional words. But in the split second, he releases an impulse of spiritual pressure that you all realize that you are gawping at him and just try to casually just
Look, baby!
we weren't breathing down your neck. We apologise. Damn.
Why I stand the bite?
In that, I'm gonna place my hand on Nazarashi's shoulder.
Even as you go to place your hand on my shoulder, I just pretty much turn and walk away and sit under the tree.
Any of you reacting to this?
I see him run up the tree, and I keep my eyes on him, making my way back to Joku. And
As
I
you
say
walk
to Joku,
Joku, all you see is Joku do this. And within the blink, not even a blink of an eye, you haven't blinked, but yet he disappears in front of you.
oh, Joku was
And
just there.
disappears in front of you, Nozarashi, in the tree. And says, when are you going to finally let people in? You've come so far with your training, and yet, still. If now is the time that you want to ask questions about what pissed you off as a child being here, now is your chance.
Not is I look up at him, click.
He's as relaxed as you. The way he's instant transmission, he's literally lent on another branch similar to yours, just slightly a bit higher, but he's lent up against the trunk the same as you are, like he was sat there.
So as I look up at him, by clicking the hilt to try and get fucking I smoke it.
He realizes your blade. Another accident, I see.
No.
As you carry on, you just slide it back in, but still take the smoke out like you're trying to go. Nothing gets past him, but I ain't giving you the satisfaction.
Then as I spark and look up, I go, the only thing I have is to ask, why did you put me here without any of my own people? Why was I left to feel alone?
Have you ever noticed anything about this town? Its beauty, its togetherness, it's the fact that this one town is always on the brink of some type of destruction, some type of disaster. And yet, it prevails through it all. Do you not see it? When you were here, you became the protector of it. The storms, the pirates, the bandits, helping the families with young ones seal up windows so that they're never worried about the cold in the winter.
I didn't care about the families. I didn't care about the town. All I wanted to do was get stronger.
That's not helping you get stronger. Nailing some bits of wood to someone's home to help them isn't helping you get stronger. And all these families wanted to do was pay you. But you couldn't accept payment because you felt like it made you a mercenary. With payment, you could have bought food, a home, anything you wanted. And yet you chose to live out here with a tent that was made by the townspeople, with a cauldron made by the townspeople, with firewood from the local town. You chose to buy these things from the townspeople to bring them more money, to bring them business. You didn't have to. You could have taken it.
You say bought. I say 500 discount.
The amount of stories that the people of this town have to tell about you bring tears to my eyes. To know that you chose isolation. No, none of you can hear any of it.
They're too high in the tree.
No, we speak in such low voices. This is, yeah. We have a history, you and I, of meeting in this place every day. Because I realized that you were born without love. So how were you to know that this town loved you if you were never able to understand it? And with them words, it rings in your ear that Smoke told you these words that Joker has already said that he had made the mistake before, but told you never to tell Joker that he had told you this information. But it rings back in your head that Joker realized he had made the mistake, which is why he chose to come. But in making you stronger, it helped you to keep the town safer. It helped you to push you further. It kept you interacting. It allowed you to help the town to prosper. Even in the winter months when the sea at your dock froze over, every morning you're there. And that was training for you, pounding the ice so these fishermen could come and put their rods in just to catch their family food, not even for business in these months. But you never let any of them in. And I understand that you didn't understand love. But what they were trying to give you was that.
I only returned what they gave to me. They seen me as a monster when I first got here.
Because you were the first of your kind.
It was only until they seen my strength, as you say, that they actually thought they needed me.
It wasn't them that saw your strength, it was you. You finally saw what you could bring to something.
No,
and you used it.
I seen the challenge of becoming stronger to defeat you. That is my only goal.
He gives you a little smirk. And like that, it's not you as Nozarashi are, yes, probably going to find it patronizing. But he kind of, because of where he is compared to where you are on this tree, he just leans down and just gives you that little kiddie head stroke and tells you, you've got a long way to go, my son.
Do I see this?
Out of Nozarashi's respect for the commander, he just takes it. He doesn't have to like it, but he takes it.
I've been waiting 2 years.
But he is literally only going to take this. Nozarashi is going to take this as the challenge, like he always does. It's not. It might seem patronizing, the same as when Joker evades his attacks, like he's not even trying. Even when Nozarashi stepped it up, I'm finding it hard to get close to you.
Yeah.
But stop toying with me. Give me your power. Fight me. I don't care whether I'm hitting the ground. I'll be back up tomorrow. I'm ready to go again. So like every time before, this is just another challenge to him.
What does he see this instrument?
You can't see anything. Joker is going to tell Nozarashi that you should go and see what's in the chest. The townsfolk have collected tributes for the last few years from gratitude, and they're even tokens of appreciation. And when you're ready to come down, maybe we visit my realm and we have Gerald and Larry have a look at his on my phone.
No.
And with that, you see exactly the same as what Roderick saw before. And Joku puts his fingers to his head, and literally scares the crap out of Roderick after just reappearing in the same spot that he left.
Wow.
Oh, hello.
I didn't expect you to be that.
Weren't you just...
It's a power I learned in World of the Living back on Earth.
Well, podcast comes
Feeling my drinking.
Click his fingers.
I apologise if I stumbled you.
I must say, as a human, I've never seen anybody do that. Not only once, but twice.
And with that, Joku tells you he's not human. He may have come from Earth, but that is not where he was born.
But there are legends on Earth of you and your previous group.
You wouldn't know
We would if he roll me a history check.
Nope.
I only won a bloody 10. What are you doing? You two can hear this, so roll me history check. It has to be 10. Let's just say that Roderick was spending too much time in the garden instead of
I have a
listening to his lessons.
Zero.
Once again, why is it the only one that can't actually talk is the only one that actually knows?
Translate.
No, so actually, you roll me one as well, actually. See if we can-
Well, the only reason I know is because Smoke told me. Through that conversation, Smoke told me about Joku and that.
So there are history books within every district. As commanders, you have
But
commanders
I got a 2.
history. So
Tell me that.
it doesn't matter. That's why Roderick only knows of the group. He doesn't know any of the names. He doesn't know anything other than we're really important, though. And that's pretty much the same as what you understand, which is the same as Roderick.
Yes.
Roderick got a 9. Nozalashi knows and probably understands more now because he's had a fresh conversation with Smoke. But if he was a part of this conversation, he would have been like, there were books on this?
No, he would have been like,
Who? Where are these books kept? I might not have been to that part of it. It's called a library.
I don't read. What? There's books?
I think I went there once. I asked about anime. They said there was none, and I left. Never went back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what is Joku's response now?
Joku tells you yes, he plays an important role in Earth's history, but he is not the only one. There were many that came before him, and there were many that came after him that have done great deeds for Earth and other planets around the universe. But I myself come from a planet called Zembel. We are a warrior race.
That's tickling the back of my brain.
And unless anyone asks questions, then he's not really one that is just divulged.
I want to know what's
That's only for Nozalashi.
Can I go finish picking the water?
you do that.
Jofi told you three the same as what he says to Nose Machine. He is heading back to the elemental realm. And if you would like to tag along, he can drop you off at the mark.
I would love that. What was the other guy's name? Joe? Come on, let's go.
Don't worry about that.
I want to see this.
Focus on what we're doing. You are literally following living.
I feel I need a good cup of Java from the marketplace. That would be a good place to go.
We'll give Nezarashir a few minutes. And Joku then says, do you know what would be good right now?
See you back in time.
A 5-minute break, so we'll see you back in 5 minutes.
It'll be a bit longer. I need to jump out for a minute. I need to go and grab cigarette papers. But what I can do is that way I can pull my phone up and be in Discord on my phone. I'll not be able to roll or such.
Your stream's still going to be in. Be right back.
Yeah, that won't work. So
I'm going to be able to see anything or hear us, regardless whether you're back in Discord. So just run. I suggest you run and
run.
We'll be back.
Where there is nothing but doubt, they still stand up tall. No Zarashi on his feet, ready to throw down. He hides from the fire in him, a name they were scared to say. But when the night gets ugly, he still charges in. Roderick keeps the line held firm, hands on every wound, counting every breath they take in the bitter gloom. He wants one soul to notice the cracks he carries along. Still he mends the broken one and stays unshaken strong. Here she go with the blade drawn back, thinks the power's passed down. Dialoa hears the trees reply when the dark comes around. 4 young hearts, one burning oath, born for this war, born for this war. Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. Nazarashi, Roderick, Ishigo, Zioloa too. Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. When the Demon King comes calling, we're the storm breaking through. Ichigo strikes like moonlit steel, near or far he wins. Still he grips that heirloom hard like it's where his strength begins. But power lives in the blood, and power lives in the will. He's more than what he carries, he's the blade that stands so still. Dioloa walks with thunder, giant and soft of hand. Words may not be his weapon, but every beast understands. The river bends when he is near, the birds go wide and free. Even roots rise from the soil when he asks them to believe. The prophecy was carved in stone centuries before this fall. Children of moon, dawn, sun, and dusk, standing up through all. 4 young hearts, one burning oath, born for this war, born for this war. Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. Nazarashi, Roderick, centuries before this fall. Children of moon, dawn, sun, and dusk, standing up through all.
Four young hearts, one burning oath, born for this war, born for this war. Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. Nazarashi, Roderick, Ichigo, Ziolo, two. Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. When the Demon King comes calling, we're the storm breaking through. So shake the bones of Null, let the 9 realms hear. Peace comes hot through blood and time, but the end is near.
Nazarashi, take your name. Roderick, let them see.
Ichigo, trust the fire, Ziolo, that is free. Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. Nazarashi, Roderick, Ichigo, Ziolo, two. Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. The Demon King can never take where Dusty Reed came to Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. There is a universe to save, and we're coming Where there is nothing but doubt, they still stand up tall. Nazarashi on his feet, ready to throw down. He hides from the fire in him, a name they were scared to say. But when the night gets ugly, he still charges in Roderick keeps the line held firm, hands on every wound, counting every breath they take in the bitter gloom.
moon. Centuries before this fall, children of moon, dawn, sun, and dusk, standing up through all.
Four young hearts, one burning oath, born for this war, born for this war. Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. Nazarashi, Roderick, Ichigo, Ziolo, two. Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. When the Demon King comes calling, we're the storm breaking through. So shake the bones of no, let the nine realms hear. Peace comes hot through blood and time, but the end is near.
Nazarashi, take your name. Roderick, let them see.
Ichigo, trust the fire, Ziolo, that is free. Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. Nazarashi, Roderick, Ichigo, Ziolo, two. Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. The Demon King can never take where Dusty Reed came to Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. There is a universe to save, and we're coming Where there is nothing but doubt, they still stand up tall. Nazarashi on his feet, ready to throw down. He hides from the fire in him, a name they were scared to say. But when the night gets ugly, he still charges in Roderick keeps the line held firm, hands on every wound, counting every breath they take in the bitter gloom. He wants one soul to notice the cracks he carries along. Still he mends the broken ones and stays unshaken strong. Ichigo with the blade drawn back, thinks the power's passed down. Zialoa hears the trees reply when the dark comes around. Four young hearts, one burning oath, born for this war, born for this war. Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. Nazarashi, Roderick, Ichigo, Ziolo, two. Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. When the Demon King comes calling, we're the storm breaking through.
Ichigo strikes like moonlit steel, near or far he wins. Still he grips that heirloom hard like it's where his strength begins.
But power lives in the blood, and power lives in the will. He's more than what he carries, he's the blade that stands so still.
Ziolo walks with thunder, giant and soft of hand. Words may not be his weapon, but every beast understands.
The river bends when he is near, the birds go wide and free.
carved in stone. Centuries before this fall, children of moon, dawn, sun, and dusk, standing up through all.
Four young hearts, one burning oath, born for this war, born for this war. Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. Nazarashi, Roderick, Ichigo, Ziolo, two. Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. When the Demon King comes calling, we're the storm breaking through. So shake the bones of no, let the nine realms hear. Peace comes hot through blood and time, but the end is near.
Nazarashi, take your name. Roderick, let them see.
Ichigo, trust the fire, Ziolo, that is free. Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. Nazarashi, Roderick, Ichigo, Ziolo, two. Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. The Demon King can never take word Dusty Reed came to prove. Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. There is a universe to save, and we're coming Where there is nothing but doubt, they still stand up tall. Nazarashi on his feet, ready to throw down. He hides from the fire in him, a name they were scared to say. But when the night gets ugly, he still charges in Roderick keeps the line held firm, hands on every wound, counting every breath they take in the bitter gloom.
task, standing up through all.
Four young hearts, one burning oath, born for this war, born for this war. Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. Nazarashi, Roderick, Ichigo, Ziolo, two. Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. When the Demon King comes calling, we're the storm breaking through. So shake the bones of no, let the nine realms hear. Peace comes hot through blood and time, but the end is near.
Nazarashi, take your name. Roderick, let them see.
Ichigo, trust the fire, Ziolo, that is free. Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. Nazarashi, Roderick, Ichigo, Ziolo, two. Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. The Demon King can never take where Dusty Reed came to Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. There is a universe to save, and we're coming Where there is nothing but doubt, they still stand up tall. Nazarashi on his feet, ready to throw down. He hides from the fire in him, a name they were scared to say. But when the night gets ugly, he still charges in Roderick keeps the line held firm, hands on every wound, counting every breath they take in the bitter gloom.
He wants one soul to notice the cracks he carries along. Still he mends the broken ones and stays unshaken strong.
Ichigo with the blade drawn back, thinks the power's passed down. Zialoa hears the trees reply when the dark comes around. Four young hearts, one burning oath,
Born for this war, born for this war.
let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. Nazarashi, Roderick, Ichigo, Ziolo, two. Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. When the Demon King comes calling, we're the storm breaking through.
Ichigo strikes like moonlit carved in stone. Centuries before this fall, children of moon, dawn, sun, and dusk, standing up through all.
Four young hearts, one burning oath, born for this war, born for this war. Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. Nazarashi, Roderick, Ichigo, Ziolo, two. Let the dice roll true, let the dice roll true. When the Demon King comes calling, we're the storm breaking through. So shake the bones of no, let the nine realms hear. Peace comes hot through blood and time, but the end is near.
Nazarashi, take your name. Roderick, let them see.
Ichigo, trust the fire, feel the low. Set it free. Let the dice roll true. Let the dice roll true. Nazarashi, Roderick, Ichigo, Ziolo, two. Let the dice roll true. Let the dice roll true. The Demon King can never take word to spirit. Came to
Yay! I apologise for the half-minute break, but actually, why am I apologising? It's not me that should be apologising.
Meow meow.
I had to go and get cigarettes
Yeah.
then, so fuck yous.
No, it's not you. It's a you problem, and you made it an everyone problem. Not just us, not just the DM, I might add, who, by the way, controls everything right now. But your fellow companions have been put under this. The viewers, the people that watch this, have had to endure the Null Realm soundtrack, which I hope you better. Because if you only played them one song, and then they've been sitting there just, oh, you did as well.
Play it,
Oh,
listen to the one song on repeat.
no. You better recite your steps, right? Rect on that apology and actually give a proper one, because I don't think fuck yous gives any leeway for you putting one song on and leaving everyone in the dark for half an hour.
Can we
no.
edit this out of the final video, please?
This part is staying in. Smoke me bollocking. And you got one.
Right, let's get
All right, we're back.
into
We're
that
back in the
action.
scene, right? Yep.
Yeah, Joker's waiting for Nozarashi to come out of his tree.
Oh, right, well, I'll look at, I pretty much just gesture to everybody, let on yous go, I'll catch up.
Nazarashi, come down out of the tree.
Well, there is no kitchen. We're gone.
Vodka read this thing about you cannot split the party.
I'm not splitting the party, I'm pretty much waiting until yous three get through the portal, and then I'm going to open that chest.
Is the DM gonna do it?
We're not going through the portal without you, Nazarashi.
Then I don't leave the chest, I don't leave the tree. But
Commander,
as I say,
can you please
I'm waiting until
Oh.
yous leave. As I say, I'm not says it to yous, but I pretty much gesture at way
Bye-bye.
we went bye-bye.
Yeah, man.
No need. Wanted to pay attention because you're too busy shouting at Nozarashi that Joker walked up to Sakura, said something, came back, and took you through the portal.
Well, me personally saw that, but Roderick didn't.
So, seeing that everybody's eventually left, climbed down after tree, and like hesitant of the that way with the chest. I'm thinking to myself, like, they like, is this that way? Do I deserve to open it? The envy still, the enviness that way, it just sitting there, and then I with without thinking. At this point, that way, as I say, is everything's still going through my head. My hand just automatically goes to the chest.
So while you're sitting there debating and ifing and whatting, you kind of just sink to your knees like a child that doesn't know what they want, where they want to go. But as you do, like you said, your hand just happens to fall onto the chest and it opens regardless. There are, give me 2 seconds. There are 4 objects in this chest. Give me a number on what order you pick them out.
Well, what are they on? Various shapes and sizes?
Yes.
I pick up the smallest object first.
So the smallest object is a hand carved wooden sculpture of you. Now you've heard stories from when the sailors go out on long trips for bigger fish that can only be found deeper in the ocean. That's how they pass the time. They carve. But on the bottom of this carved figurine of yourself is a name. And it's Yami. Y-A-M-M-I. Now, Yami is a kid from your past who you actually tolerated, we'll say, to the best part, because he never saw you as a monster. You never felt like, even from the first moment he laid eyes on you, he was more captivated by you than he was scared. So you tolerated him being around. Until he came of age where he became a sailor. And upon coming back, he found out that you had gone forward and done this Ashra Royale. And he's carved you in a fighting stance with both of your claws at the ready. I captured Tiger. Your next iron?
I look at it and I tuck it into my robes, and then with it, I don't even look. I just reach in and whatever you want to come up with next.
It's not whatever. I've actually got all the 3 items.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, whatever one you want to commit, whatever you decide that way.
So as you can reach in that was a bit nostalgic. Your paw actually finds the biggest item, and it takes you back to the coldest winter this dock town had ever witnessed. This little harbour, and you remember it was a time when you didn't have anything. You weren't strong, but yet you never still asked for anything. And while trying to stay warm at the bottom of your little tree while building a tent that wouldn't stay up in the wind. You tried to huddle into the tree. And all you remember is this family walking out one really cold, rainy night with this ski jacket, which is completely waterproof. And it's what you wore religiously because it covered your arm, it covered your face, it had a really deep hood on it. And you only swapped it when, funny enough, you earned enough money that you could go back to the same family and you bought a newer one, a bigger one, as you grew. Then you put your hands back in again. And the third object you pull out is a ring. This ring used to belong to the woman that you used to go and buy your fish from. And you recognize it instantly because the ring is a custom ring. And the blue sapphire that was on top of it had been carved into a dolphin. And last but not least is a note sat at the bottom of the chest.
I take the scroll of that. I'm not going to open it at the moment. I'm just going to tuck that into the robe, out of the way, and
What are you going to do with the old jacket and the ring? Do you want me to give you something, Paula? As you look across, you recognize her from years ago. She's called the Crazy Lady. Everyone calls her Old Crazy Bat, whatever. But you know her as Old Lady Yammer because, funny enough, her tiny little construction of a hut is right next to your own base. But this time you notice that she is trying to sew this young kid's coat back together. And you know it's tattered and torn.
don't. I got up without saying a word. I just I slip the no. As I get up, I don't say a word. I just walk over. I take the coat, the jacket from on my shoulder, and like just pretty much place it round the.
You actually put it around the boy's shoulders,
and
as the hood is too big for his face, it's literally coming over his eyes. But it's at that moment that you realise this feels right. And with your paw, just like Joku did to you, you tell him it would. This is the first word you say to him, to the child. This coat will serve you well, as it did I.
And to looking at the sapphire and that as much as it does thingy, I look at the old lady and go, pretty much hold at the ring and go, this should buy you, that should get you a good few meals, and then pretty much I just
and as you go to some crazy old young, she doesn't care about how you feel. And she just literally grabs the bottom of your jacket or your coat at the moment. And you hear her mumble what actually sounds like English. Thank you, child. And she lets you go as quick as she grips hold of you.
I just, I don't say anything. I just turn, put the hood back up, and pretty much head to
Zakura feels your presence coming, and he's a smart boy. He knows what this means. And as he stands up, he puts down one of his wings for you to walk up, to climb up onto his back. At this point, you realize you've never actually gone from realm to realm on Dragon. And this should be an experience. Now I want you to cast your mind to when Hiccup and Toothless first took Astrid on a ride. Because literally Ichigo's one words were, "Thank you for nothing, you useless reptile." Sakura is going to take this as playtime because Daddy Joku is not here to make sure he's behaving himself. And as he launches himself into the air, he is flying at speeds where you are struggling to hold on, making turns that you are literally, your fur is being blown in this wind so strongly that you're actually wondering, is this dragon planning to kill me? And then as it goes in to these barrel rolls, you find yourself flying through, and it's not even like a portal. It's like everything fades to black. Like you've just hit light speed, but without all the stars. And as you finally open your eyes, you're not even on a dragon. You find yourself in somewhere very familiar, with everyone else that is very familiar. All that you three see is this very queasy cat appear behind you. You don't hear him, you don't see him turn up. But I feel to make it even more, he is literally leant up against the wall, literally like, what the fuck just happened?
Nasarashi, are you okay?
Just the hand. Or there is no answer. You even see the convulsing on the back like that. Is it gonna come? No, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I was on no. I can't even tell you. I think just it's best if we move on. Bearing in mind,
to your feet.
What?
Because where you're from, you are the closest to the elemental realm, which means that you understand already the speeds that Zakura flies at when Joku visited your father.
I can see why.
And as Joku is such a people pleaser, you as a child was like, and he was like, come on in. Whee! Apart from what he just experienced is nothing in your wildest goddamn dreams. You just think maybe this cat's a little scared of heights, maybe. No. This cat was just tortured by a dragon, and the dragon enjoyed it.
Dragon was like, you.
Nazarashi looks a bit uneasy, Ishigo.
Even Umbreon jumps out of the bag, turns into full form, and is literally, you just see it on four paws, just like it's just come off a roller coaster. Even its eyes are swirls, just rolling around in its skull until it falls back onto Nozarashi's foot.
Can I try to figure out what happened?
Roll me an investigation. I want 14 or better, please.
16.
You can figure out whatever you want. Bearing in mind, a big giveaway is all of Nozarashi's fur looks like it's been gelled. Like a dog that's had its head out the window until it comes back in, and all its hair is like, yeah! Guess where I've been? Windswept.
Is Kika angry?
Ishigo,
Yes.
did you notice that when we were ported through, that Zakora stayed behind?
Yeah.
I think Nazarashi may have had an experience with Zakora.
Who had just managed to stand up from the wall. Nozarashi just managed to stand up straight, and you mentioning Zakora bends him straight back towards the wall.
Can I like use your
Kika looks
I have the best suspicion that Zakora had a little fun with our kitty cat.
And with that, Ichigo says that he comes over, he puts his hand, and with his healing cure wounds. No, that won't work.
I can heal 10 times.
You can, yes. No, but not. Illness isn't healing.
I just want to go next to Kika and touch his hands and say, are you okay?
Can I use my
Cure wounds would stop the like cure wounds and like healing hands would stop the motion sickness, but doesn't get
Zero forward, and he puts his hand into his pocket. He takes it out, and as he opens his hand to you, there are 6 berries in his hand. Zavur, Lala.
I just close his hand back up and go, I don't think those will help. I need a couple
And
of
with
minutes.
that, he moves your hand and literally thrusts his hand into your face, to which these berries smoosh on your teeth and on the front of your snout, to which the immediate response, the vertigo disappears, the instant stomach turning, gone, like someone just flicked a switch. Nozarashi stands up, and as much as he is like, fuck, that worked, he then realizes his face is still got berries smushed on it because you punched him. Well, made contact with him at least is probably more to the point. You touched him, yes. And with that, he uses the back of the paw to wipe the rest of the berries off. And as he does that, he makes the quick, and he scratches your hand. But not like he has before, where he's drawn blood, he's done damage. But like with him releasing the spiritual pressure, it's a warning. Thank you, but you could have at least told me what they were.
Vodka.
Like he says, vodka! Vodka! 99.
Meow meow.
Meow meow, smoke smoke.
Is anybody else ready for a cup of coffee around here?
We were here and you went. You were the only one who went to the.
You realise that as you turn, the coffee place that you and Nell had been at is now owned by a strange looking man who is blatantly a warrior, you can tell that. And all he is trying to sell is what he tells you is the best on the market.
I've not seen you around here, warrior.
Warrior tells you that's because he comes from lands far and wide. On his travels, he has found the most best equipment and made the best equipment known to man. And you would be stupid not to fight without his amazing equipment.
I like to stick to equipment that I know.
Well, it's amazing you've made it this far, sir. If you haven't bought one bit of my equipment, I'm surprised you survived this long.
Considering I have never heard of you, I would be doubtful
Don
that your
Cornelio.
equipment is sufficient.
I am known throughout the realms. You must have heard of me, the great Don Cornelio.
Well,
As you say no so nonchalantly, he falls to his back. Like you've literally just crushed his whole soul. Like everyone should know him.
what realm do you come from?
I come from all realms.
No, that's not usually how that works.
Once again, you crush his soul and he falls on his ass again. And then he just looks up at you with these weepy eyes going, why have I got to be you're another one that just turned up here for coffee?
Because
Like, this is a regular occurrence. He's trying to sell, but people are only turning up for coffee. And he's like, I don't do coffee.
Then you don't do coffee, then I must go in a different direction. And I'm gonna turn my back, and I notice a familiar face through, I don't know if you want to call it a doorway, a window.
Well, these are like teepees. They're open teepees, stools.
Okay, so I notice a familiar face.
One that you met when Neliel bought potions from, through that doorway.
Well,
Yeah,
I could go here, or I can go here.
There is only one smell that you recognize as him. So maybe the smell, literally, you're like, coffee might not be here anymore, but I know that smell. And you follow the smell until you see above this doorway, Gordon's Brewery. And on the front door says, newly opened. And upon the talk that you had had,
wasn't here the last time I was here.
because upon your talk with him, telling him that with the coffee he had made you, he should think about it. And Gordon didn't want to wait around. Gordon didn't want to wait around, so he went straight. He paid for Not just a store, but a shop. And now he has a shop in District 28 and in the Elemental.
I'm gonna walk through the doorway. Do I notice Gordon right away?
And Gordon notices you. Young Master!
Gordon, what are you doing here?
I don't know if he was gonna see a real one here.
I was only just teleported here moments ago, and I was like, the first thing I need is good coffee. And here
You
I
left
find you.
But you left around like 3 days ago.
Yeah, I tend to bop around.
You gave me the idea, son. Had to try it. Business has been booming.
Wait, I gave you the idea to open up a shop in the market.
You did, but I didn't just open up a store. This shop front, the previous seller, the owner, he see me coming and he was like, I have a deal for you. And I was like, me? And he was like, yes, you. And I was like, okay. And I bought it. Didn't know what it was, but I bought it. And then he told me I bought the shop. What a coincidence. It's what I came here for.
Would this have been the old coffee master across the way?
I don't know. I think that fighter guy took his space.
Oh, he had such good coffee.
I think he went back to his own realm.
Maybe I'll meet up with him again someday, but you got anything good for me? And my friend Vodka over here.
Oh, big man. I remember you. As he literally, the normal coffee machine, you noticed. But what you didn't notice was to the side. The last time you turned up gave him an idea. And to the side you see, to us a coffee machine is this big. But this coffee machine is literally a fucking size of a wall. But at the bottom what you realise is you put barrels into this and it fills the barrels. He's got to put a wheelbarrow in the top, but it's a coffee machine for Goliaths, giant. And it's been a money maker. It has done him really well. Because it's not just giants and Goliaths and barbarians that all want this giant coffee, but normal average folk that can't even lift it are coming with straws just to have an extra size coffee. And as he sets this machine up, you go through all of these little tubes, you're following it around like it's a game show. Like a kid like And then to young master, I'm guessing it would be the usual.
It'd be the usual. I do have a question there, Gordon. Has a young friend of mine been through here at all recently?
Young friend, young friend, young. Can't say I've seen any of your group that I've seen before in the district. I didn't see that young little blonde one. And this is the first time I've seen you. Big
Blonde one? Which blonde one might you potentially speak of?
the little blonde elf. The one that likes his coffee with milk in it.
I said black.
Oh, Ishigo. No, this one, the one I am speaking of, I have not seen for a while. It'd be a female.
Female. I see lots of females. Females, males. Even ones that don't have demons.
Never mind. I guess I'll have to keep searching.
As he turns and sets off the coffee machine to start making your brew. As yours is making, Zavola's has finished and he's now bringing it up to you to show you that he can now make his own coffee because he got shown a button to press. And he's all excited.
Well, I'm thinking to myself, I hope he knows that I'm paying for this.
As you thought that, I will come outside.
Let me know how much he's cost you.
So my last coffee cost me £5. That was somewhere else. Yeah.
And this coffee, Gordon finishes making your fresh brew. And this time, your cup, he tells you, this is a collapsible coffee cup brought up by the missus. Can fit in any pocket, in any bag, and it's reusable. And it's made from whalebone.
I've only heard of these back east.
Well, since I've been here, the amount of people that have different trades from all the districts have been finding all types of different gizmos. And when I told the wife about a collapsing cup, by the time I went home, she had already made 20 of them. And with that, he comes up from under the counter, puts his arm across your shoulder, and walks you out the store and tells you, like always, it's a pleasure to serve the young master, and he hopes to see you again.
Do I owe you anything, Gordon?
Of course not. You're the young prince of the district. Can't be charging the young master. I'd never hear the end of it.
I've always tried to support in any way I could. You know this, Gordon.
And as you're just about to leave, he says, "Oh, that reminds me. I saw your uncle a few days past.
You did?
Uncle Ben came down to the town. And the reason I'm able to be here is because I've got your old friend Usopp running the old one back in the district."
Did you say Usopp?
"Yes, Usopp. You know, the bird folk."
Yeah, I do know him.
He spoke about needing some jobs
I'm
for his crew.
surprised.
He said about jobs for his crew, so I gave him and a couple of his boys a job at the brewery.
I'm surprised to hear of this.
Well, your uncle said it would be a good idea and it came from you.
What's become of the brewery then?
It's still making good money. That's why I'm able to be here every day.
Oh, so you were the one that took over the brewery after I was there.
Hey, your uncle said that you needed someone that knew the town folk.
Definitely did. And it was nothing but what seemed like a drunken fighting pit.
They have their reasons, but the fighting pit's still there. It's the best one in town. Though I don't think the boys have ever kind of got past this cat guy that they keep talking about. Supposedly he walked in there and wiped the floor with their 5 best fighters. They're still recovering in the hospital wing.
Yeah, you must be talking about
did my ears start
Nosferatu.
burning?
You must be talking about Nazarashi, Gordon.
Whiskers are going. Some motherfuckers talking about me. It could be anywhere, but some motherfuckers doing it. And with that, Gordon bids you a good day. He hopes that you come and see him again soon. And he will try and have something new for the big man to try on his machine. He wants to add different things. So right now you've just got normal coffee. He wants to add different types and flavors of coffee to your machine.
I want person.
I'm gonna make my way over to the potions, and I'm just gonna search through the shop.
Oh, hello, young sir.
I recognize you. You were here the last time I was here.
Why, yes, I am the potion dealer. I remember I served the young lady you were with.
Yes, that would be correct. Speaking of, have you seen her as of late?
Well, no. I see lots of people. People come and go. You think I know faces? It's just because you're so goddamn big. Who can forget you?
Why, I cannot help that. But I have been kind of searching for her since the last time we met.
Well, the elemental marketplace is a big place. I'm sure you may or may not find her in a year or two.
A year or two, this place isn't that big.
What you see can be deceiving.
Do you have any new potions of late, or is it just the same as last time?
Why, yes, young sir. Let me show you this. This potion comes from a very far, far land. But don't be deceived. This potion, my good gentleman, can heal you from giants. And for a price of 800 gold, it is yours.
I don't have the gold to be able to afford this particular potion, and to heal somebody from giants, that's gotta be an immediate reaction. And I've never met a potion like it.
Are you questioning? Are you questioning the great Egdons? You do not question Egdon. Egdon know all potion, apothecary chemistry, spells, magic.
Has it ever been tested before?
Why, yes, loads of times.
When I have more gold.
He takes out
above table.
He looks like a little ball to you. And he says, with magic, I will turn. And he points at this random bypasser. And he goes, I will turn them into chicken. Throws this ball at him and it turns him into a ox.
So above table, by that potion that you're talking about, I'm guessing that's like a superior healing potion, in a way.
It could heal a giant, yes.
I'm not so quite sure.
I have not quite worked on how to change back yet, but it is work in progress.
You keep on working on that, Egdons, and I shall be back soon.
You know by potion?
Not at this time.
Well, shoot it. I need to figure out how I fix cow. As he walks across to the human market person who just got turned into an ox.
I am going to make my way up near Ishigo. Do I notice Nezuko right away?
Nezuko is just sat on a box, keeping an eye out. As you're aware, Broly and Nezuko told you before that every place that you were going to go to was going to have first-line security. And as this happens, that's what you notice her doing. She is just happily sat on a box, eating fruit off of this stools straight out of the box. Yeah, I fucking want an apple. You gonna pay for that? And she just put her finger up at him, tell him to shush. As she carried on eating the apple until he realised who it actually was and went back around the back of the store and was like, I want no part of that. That's General called Nezuko, the demon assassin. Nah, it's not worth it. You eat! Eat, 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 eat. Don't worry about it. Eat.
Off the table, what's on doing that?
Don't you worry about that. You're not even over there, so you shouldn't be even talking.
I'm kind of stuck in the middle. I was gonna go for the cake.
Nezuko.
Why, hello, boys.
You really should be nice to the marketplace people.
I'm keeping him safe, aren't I?
Agreed, but what would Commander Joku and Broly think of what you're doing here?
She tells you that she's already added up the 36 gold that she already owes him and is keeping her own. Don't worry, these people don't go without. You seem to forget what my emotion is.
Yeah, Roger, that's why you're done questioning.
And just to make her point even clearer, she counts out 50 gold in this little satch and chucks it at him and tells him to keep the change. Is there anything else from you, young one?
Not at this time, Nezuko. You just have unconventional ways about showing that you really care.
And you still feel the death stare. She doesn't even look like she's got a resting bitch face or she is meant to be given it, but you know, regardless of her emotion being love, right now you feel like love is the opposite end of the table to where you feel like right now because you thought that she was trying to skip out on paying for something.
You know, Nezuko, after all these years, that look it doesn't work on me the same anymore.
You shouldn't have said anything. Ichigo's gonna just like step over here. He's just gonna let him.
I want a con saving throw, please, Roger.
$18.
As Nezuko stands face to face, you hold your nerve. But even you know, and you're trying your hardest not to even let her or Ichigo or Zavala, who you know are literally standing around you, to hear that tiny tinking, which is your legs shaking in the armor. Your top half is very dead still right now, like you're holding your. Them bottom legs, they're all. If anyone listened and that marketplace could hear a pin drop, they would be hearing ting 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 as your armor is tinking
Look,
away.
it's like con save a 20. What the hell?
And as Nezuko then sits back down, she says, "As you were, young one." And she goes back to calmly watching.
Good day, Nezuko. By the way, Nezuko, have you seen our young friend lately?
Young friend? What young friend?
I would be talking about Null.
No. 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 No, it's not ringing any bells.
So you don't know of Princess Atara's daughter?
I know Princess Otara. She has a daughter. Huh. I'll have to ask her about that later. Keeping those secrets from me. Yeah.
Well, I can see this conversation will get nowhere.
She walks off, and you know that the direction in which she is going is towards the commander and dragon.
Finally reach Gerald and Larry's. Standing outside.
Outside Gerald and Larry's, as you all approach,
Do we all approach, or do I notice that smoke is in the middle of the town square?
as you all approach, you see this huge ogre giant figure asleep in the hay next to Gerald and Larry's tent. From the angle that you are at, though, you're at the bottom of his feet. And as you all look up, all that you can make out are the soles of these 2 feet and these 2 giant oversized testicles in between them.
What am I looking at?
I'm gonna do that. I fucking dare you.
Are they fluffy?
All I'm saying is you are re-rolling 10 characters, not just one.
You got sprinted away.
Gerald steps out of the tent and tells you you've met the new town security there.
Can I kind of look at my right?
What is
Anyone that's looking at Zavala right now would see Zavala looking at these giant testicles while looking down his own flat, going,
Whoa. Nice.
Me one.
vodka? Disgusting.
and Gerald invites you into the tent. So as you all go into the tent,
I just draw the broken half of my sword and just hold it out and go,
Vodka, you can't play in a style side.
at the moment you pull out your sword, Gerald has just started hitting this blade to shape it. And as he's gone, so what can I do for you boys? And as he looks up, that's when you have pulled out the sword. And as he's gone up with the hammer, he has seen your sword and let out this shriek. Let go of the hammer, and the hammer has gone flying behind him and clonked Larry's dead center of his forehead. Larry's now dropped behind his bench that he was happily working on, making this beautiful. What have you done to my beautiful, beautiful Zanpakuto?
If I remember
demons,
the interaction,
no, demons, and I don't think that your work is good enough. That is 2 training swords, and now a Zanpakuto that is broken. There is something either that you're doing.
With every word you are saying, the redness of rage is just filling up. like it's a fucking thermometer. He's gonna kill him.
Are we sure, Nazarashi, that this is his work that is failing?
Yes.
And
My
as
work.
you said, yes, the sword that he was holding, that he was just shaping, gets flung behind him with the other hand, ready to can go hands with you. But what you notice is this sword has gone flying behind him, and as Larry steps up after being hit with the hammer, this sword goes dead into the back of the board, so close to his head that he could have been dead.
If it collapses and just by fainting.
Why? Right, learn your pace, all right? You're a player. You're not a DM. It's my job to do this. He literally turns, and as the blade is still wobbling next to him in the wood, he sees his own reflection and passes out.
You can calm down now, Gerald.
Calm down. Calm down. Do you see what he's done?
It wasn't his own doing. It's not his fault a demon grabbed a hold of the middle of his Zanpakuto and melted it with his own hand, because that goo is rather toxic. Do you have anything of hardened steel?
I just think that they need to, that he has to make a stronger Zanpakuto. Obviously, obviously the metals that they are using for me, obviously the metals that they are using for me does not work for me. I must need something different.
Hence, Nazarashi, he needs a hardened
There is
steel.
one test, and the test is true to all. No one has ever broken a Zanpakuto. Trading weapons all the time. They're shit. But Zanpakuto, never in our history.
What is different about Nazarashi's Zanpakuto that his broke and nobody
There was
else
nothing
had?
different. In other words, he wasn't using it properly.
Are
You wanna
you
try
telling me?
And if he wasn't using it properly, then he allowed an enemy to put their dirty, demon dirty hands on that sacred blade.
How dare you insult the way that he fights?
You don't. I just hold my horn up to you and go, "Do you want to try me? Give me another sword, and I will show you what happens."
With that, he grabs you a sword and he chucks it at you. But he doesn't just chuck it at you. You don't even know what these two are. You just know that they are the greatest celestial swordsmiths. This sword buries itself at your feet. Roll me a strength check of above 16 like I made Zavorla. Can you pull the sword from the actual ground?
No.
Nope.
You really want to test me, boy? Now his voice is getting angry. These guys don't really see war, but they love it. Gerald loves a good fight. It's just a shame Larry's normally never around whenever he needs it. Mostly because he's knocked out behind him. He's not gone.
Don't know that it's worth it, Nazarashi.
I don't need no weapon.
No, you said it was the blade's fault, and you can't pull the blade from the floor. By the looks of it, it's the wielder.
Are you questioning my brother's ability?
Tell me what hand you use your sword.
Left.
Like you tried to hold the stone.
It's the hand that I fight with.
But it's not the hand of your power.
Yes, it is.
No, it is not. And my gem is never wrong.
Well, it is this time. Is leave at that point because I don't want to talk about it.
Well, it was a
And
good job because Gerald was literally just about to pick you up by the scruff of your neck like a mama cat and boot your ass straight out. After he was going to shout back, Larry, kick him out! And then realises Larry's not anywhere to be seen. Like, fuck is this guy when I need him?
And Roderick, at this entire time, has always had his hand somewhere near his sword, ready to defend his brethren.
Zavala walks up to Gerald, and with only some of the English words that he knows, this one belongs here. Puff, puff.
Do we have a frozen DM?
We do, yeah. No.
There we go.
Gerald walks Roderick out very fast, telling him to have a beautiful day. He's here for whatever he needs, and he will see him very soon. As he pushes you out of the front of the tent, this tent that seemed like cloth turns once again like when Nozarashi walked into it and asked about this, it turned into a fortress. Ching, 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 ching. All these metal sheets come down. And he says, how much you have?
104.
You give me 50 gold.
For what?
Puff,
For what?
6 weeks left. Same as the other guy.
The other guy got a sword for the machine.
How is Gerald understanding Ziawala without... Oh, okay. Telepathically. Got it.
Technically, I actually didn't pay. I actually didn't pay anything for anything. It was Smoke that paid for all my stuff.
Shut the fuck up. Why are you... You're not even here.
I was just asking a question. Oh.
And he pushes across what looks like should be a duffel bag and tells you that you'll be happy with the new harvest. As you slide it into your where everything goes. Bigger. And as that happens, all of the doors and sheets around that thing open up.
As that happens, I kind of turn back in and go, oh, yes, before I forget, I need some of the tiefling help. I am running low.
You see Zavala come out with the most reddest eyes because Gerald gave him what? Gerald tells you, you use this and puts your herb in it and lights it with a torch. And you suck the whole thing in. And as this tent opens up, it's like stars in their eyes. Like, tonight, Matthew, I'm going to be. And your eyes are pure red. And of course, Nozarashi smells it instantaneously. You are coming out, lad.
Do Ishigo and I see the smoke from where we're at?
Is also passed by Ebola.
Oh, wow.
I just look at him and go, you do know some of that is going to be mine as well. As I walk in to get mine.
Straight as you say that, somehow he knows that somehow you're talking about his herb, and it snaps him back over.
You don't share, then I don't share no more.
Vodka?
Fair is fair, big man.
Meanwhile, Ishigo and I are near smoke.
In his bag, and he takes it out. Now, at the start, you're like, you fucking cheeky little prick. Well, you big cheeky fucking prick. But as you notice, he opens up. What you think is a little compared to his finger and thumb actually fills up your whole paw.
That was the fight.
As he then walks off to find somewhere to sit and second.
I'm going to show Ichigo.
Gerald walks up, slyly hands you your bag as he did last time and tells you that he needs 50 gold in return.
Slide the 50 gold over. And then a question of, wait a minute, it was 40 last time.
That was for Smoke, and Smoke never fucking questioned nothing popped up.
But he doesn't have his unpopped up.
This is true, I get that. But nevertheless, now if you excuse me, I gotta go find my useless fucking brother.
He's lying down behind the desk.
Oh no, I found him. He's back at his desk. I found him, don't worry. Fucking you been fucking dealing with customers all on my own. Did you hear what he said about our Zonpok as he's literally already working on your Zonpok like his life depends on it.
I walk up to Smoke.
Smoke find outside the elven armory of Gil. Smoke, like Nezuko, is just keeping an eye out and is, as he sees Ichigo and Roderick approaching, like always, a smile on his face. My friends! How are we today, young ones? In a little bit more older, croakier voice, but still with the happiness.
Quite well, Elder Smoke. What brings you to the market today?
All hands on deck. Joku told us about the troubles on the road. So who better than me to make sure that no trouble kicks off in the marketplace?
Does Joku not realize that sometimes we can handle ourselves?
But it's not just yourselves in the marketplace, is it? This is Joku's home, Joku's realm. I do as my friend bids.
You've known Joku a long time, have you not?
I have.
I've read in history books.
Tell you what, Smoke, I want you to voice this conversation for me. Because you did the adventures with Joku. I can't talk from his experience.
I've read in the history books and I've heard the stories of what you and Joku have gotten.
Bearing in mind,
Joku have gotten up to.
Joku does that. They're the only two names that he knows.
The adventures with young Joku happened many, many years ago. I'd like to say roughly 500 or more. I cannot quite put the time on it. But
500 years, Master Smoke.
Yes, I am over 1,500 years old.
I've never known one being to live that long.
Well, when you have a magic as powerful as mine, then anything is possible. But, to your question, in those history books, there is only some things that we put in there to tell of our adventures.
One of these
Like
days, Master Smoke, I would love to know the full history of what happened amongst Earth and the rest of the realm.
well, let's just say the traveling companions of young Master Joko. Well, they were an unusual bunch.
Did I hear one of them love to smoke themselves out?
I want your mind, and they see it. It's a little shiver, and it's immediately when you think of even Joku and the group, but it's one person sends a shiver up my spine. Apart from that one, he was the weirdest of us all. Oh,
Even though he was one of my kin, he was a weird one. Our young bard, let's just say he got himself
Young,
into
did you just say young bird?
our young bard of the group. His name was Janice.
With the word Janice, you see Smoke's back just go, ugh. Ugh.
I've heard the name Young Smoke, the Master Smoke, but I do not know much of this Janus. Only that I have heard of the name. He seems to be rather famous around the realms, but I've never taken the time to study upon him.
His music is quite famous around the full universe since we have last spoken. Him and young Inosuke have done well with the old man's bar.
What
And
has
if you ever do get time to visit the Earth realm, then that is one place that you should definitely go.
what has become of your member Janus since then?
Janice
He,
runs not just Grams's Tavern alongside Inosuke. They run one of the most organized fighting arenas, as well as a city watch, all in the name of Gramps and Gramps' sacrifice in saving both of them that night. But
Is this what Smoke is telling me, or
if it weren't for one or the other, he doesn't think Inosuke or Janice make it to where they are. And it is only together that they level each other's stupidity. Just, they're terrorized. That's what they are. They're jokesters, they're pranksters. But after the accident, after everything that happened, they realized what their calling was. And they realized how many people followed Gramps, and not just Gramps, but them. And so they organized the city. Gramps isn't now the central party, but the heartbeat of the city now. And that's because they level each other out. Inosuke is your destroyer, and Janice is your angel. Side by side, they do what's right. It's just
think of it as the way that me and young Master Joko are.
young Master Joku?
Okay,
Yes,
so
he may be.
I can
He
tell
may be
you
your
that I
commander.
am like 500 years younger than he is, give or take
He
a
may
few.
be. He may be your commander, or he may be the commander, but he is still a young one to me.
You can tell him how old I was when he first met me that fateful day.
How
I
does
remember,
Joko become commander before you?
if I remember correctly, timing of our meeting with the young Joko's group. I was traveling from the town of Caldera to
To Terra.
back to Terra. I was on a mission with the Shadow Claw group. That should be in the history books.
I remember a vague mention of this
They
particular encounter, but it was not as detailed to include Joko.
that is
And this is
because
where he tells you that Goku's first ever experience on planet Earth, he wasn't very much awake or conscious for much of it. And it is a funny story to him.
So
The man that he thinks is
above table
almighty.
here is this in that particular story where Joku
Yes,
crashes through it?
Nozarashi is kind of chuckling, thinking back all them years. It's funny to him. He was a very serious man when, and now that he has that time to look back, it gave him a little chuckle to realize that the big old great commander that you all look up to, he's now remembering, do you know what? The first time I met him, he was literally a 16-year-old kid, unconscious in a spaceship. This almighty powerful being that you all now know as Commander was unconscious. He woke up to knock the fuck out of 3 bandits and went back to sleep.
But I always did keep it. There was one thing special about Joku that I always thought. It is why he has ended up the commander here.
Why is that, Mr. Smoke?
Because his heart is from what I gather about this realm, and from what I have learned from Master Boob, is that this realm, the Null realm, has a way of choosing its people, its commanders, and the commander's sovereign chooses the purest of heart, which Joku almost lost at one point during his adventures, but as always, and as everyone stays together, his friends, his companions, the people that he calls family, are the ones that brought him back. Unlike me, I was never able to do that.
You gave him something. What kicked off Smoke and the Commander's ever long lasting friendship? What did you give Joku? The first thing anyone gave Joku on Earth.
As you all know, the dragon that your commander has, that was
Are you
actually
talking about Sakura?
yes, that was actually a gift from me.
As Smoke, like he did back in the day to Joku, pulls his hood to the side. Carry on.
So as Clown just says there, Smoke pulls the hood slightly to the side and through the braided Viking style mane, you see this tiny little snake like head pop out from underneath, have a look about, and then just disappeared back into the mane.
You know this as a small dragon. You can hear him on this one. Support is still rising, right?
But enough
Yeah.
about my
Young Master
stories.
Rashi, nice for you to join us. I was just telling your friends adventures with Null.
I have heard the stories from the commander.
Why have you not ever told us these stories? Mazarashi?
Oh, mommy.
You have never
They are
asked.
of your past, are they not?
You have never asked me about my past.
I'm too worried about your present to worry about your past.
Smoke kind of feels awkward in this moment and realizes after the last time he mentioned family and started something, he kind of kicked off a domestic, and he just
Smoke, don't you be running away.
Smoke, when they just walk away, he would just go and blink.
No, Smoke. Oh, okay.
It would just go. It would just turn invisible.
Leans up against here, leans back with his own pipe, and is now just watching intently. How's this gonna go? Let's watch this unfold.
Oh no, as I say, it would just pull the pipe out, and with a small chuckle, it would just turn invisible.
And as all the talking outside his stall happens, you recognise this elf that has come out of the shop from District 1. You two recognise more than most, but the other two do recognise him from only District 1.
Where is this elf?
Young Masters! Come in, I've been waiting. And as you all walk into his store, he's set up a nice little table. It's got some herb on it. It's got drinks on it. It's got snacks on it. Come, sit. Like I promised, I have lots and lots. As he runs out the back, and all you hear is this, nope, fuck it, nope. And you're hearing bang, nope, bang, nope, bang. That's not it, bang. Where the fuck did I put bang? Ah, found it. And he comes running these 4, like how we presented the bow to you. They're all in beautiful elven cases. And as you're all sitting at the table, he places each case in front of each of you on purpose. Now, what I want you to notice about the cases is on top of all of them is a sigil.
Does that include me?
Yeah, all of you are in there.
Okay.
On yours is your family crest.
How would he know about the sigil? I've never told anybody about this.
I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to Hitchcock. On Zavala, Yours has a great oak tree. Beautiful, tribalized Celtic carving. No, Zarashi? On yours, there's this Celtic sign in the middle that you recognize as peace. But at either end are two cat paws. And Roderick, on yours is once again a beautiful border, and in the middle it's like this mark the tree of life. All different branches coming off.
What does this mean?
But you notice that there are 8 branches.
Yeah,
Who-
the number 8 doesn't mean anything to me.
Who would like to open their box first?
I'm still in the barbecue.
No, you understand. Everyone can pull into the guild.
Because my one's the biggest, can I? It's my one.
That's the first one to answer, so yeah, you can open yours first.
Can I open one first?
So you open this beautiful box, and inside is this beautiful velvet casing. But you then notice this beautiful bit of wood arc. And as you take it out of the velvet box, Gil comes over and goes, "Allow me to help you, young master." And he pulls your elbow up. And this wood sits on your forearm as he then lays it on the table and does up these straps. And while he's doing so, he says, "Young master, you must be wondering what this is. This is a shield made by the great Sakura tree. This tree grows in Commander Joku's private garden and has been there since the day he took reign. And every now and then, a bit of bark falls from this tree. And to some it is worth millions. It is meant to bring good luck and fortune. But when this bit of wood,
Above table, is this sort of like the
One
elder
Piece
tree?
further.
The
Yes.
Adam tree, but that way sort of like the elder tree that we spoke that way that your staff's made of as well.
Yep.
Aye.
And with this, I couldn't have thought of anyone better. And with this, you will be able to shield oncoming attacks. This will give you a +1 to your armor and still allow you to swing double-handed. Okay?
Technically, what you would do there then for that is Demo, you add a +1 shield, but you'll need to get in and edit the finer details for it, Clown.
You can't fully attach it otherwise. Then you can't. It won't ever give you a double-hand attack because it will recognise that you're meant to be holding the shield in one hand and weapon in the other. But
That's why I don't do double attacks, is because I've always got a shield.
As you become more attuned, your shield will bring you great defense and strength in battles to come. Who opens their box next?
I want to.
Ichigo. Seeing the beautiful boxing side and the gift that he was given, you open yours. And yours is black cushion. And on top of this cushion are two beautifully crafted daggers. What you notice most is the gems that have been used in that. You recognize the black gemstone, which is your birth. And at the top, you recognize the purple gemstones in which all of your forefathers chose this color as their Komodo color as Hashira. The handles are black and the blades are of gold. And then just below the hilts is an initial on one side and an initial on the other side. They are the initials of your pen. Who goes next?
Roderick's gonna go next.
Roderick doesn't open his box. And Gil is confused. And he says, it opens, young master. And Roderick is still perplexed by what is on his box. Because somehow in your head you're like, I'm looking at his and understanding, yeah, that could be Ichigo's. The big oak tree, yeah, that's a baller, that makes it. And the paw prints, that's Nose Rush. Why have I got a tree of life with 8 branches? What? How?
I just completely say, I don't understand.
And Gil tells you, look closer at the branches. And at every branch, just like Ichigo's blades, there is an initial. There are initials on every single branch. How many blades were next to your home? 8. 2 parents, 6 siblings.
Yep.
The initials on every branch. Mother, father,
They
sisters.
match the family I lost.
And as you
I don't want to. I don't want to open this box, Gil.
Young master, I travel far and wide to learn about who I make weapons for. I might not be no Gerald and Larry. Hell, none of us can be Gerald and Larry. But I put inspiration and individuality into my weapons. And with that, he leans across you and opens the box for you. And similar to Ichigo's, yours is a beautiful red quilted velvet pillow, where on top of it, unlike Ichigo's, are two blades, two daggers. But your blades aren't gold. They have a red hue to the metal.
I'm looking at this and I'm confused as to whether I should really grab a hold of them or not.
The hilts, the handles, sorry, as it comes around, they go into little coats of arms that are your family's coat of arms. The handle itself, beautifully tightened red ribbon all the way down the hilts. And you immediately know that these are made with your past, present, and future in mind. Like you could have got these as a gift at any part in your life and you feel like it would have made sense.
These are a part of what I'm meant to be.
Well, I hope they serve you well, young master.
And I think they shall. With whatever power they may have. I came here, Gil, searching for something, and I still have not found it.
Some things stay lost, some things stay found. We find things when we need to.
But
Sometimes we're the ones that need to be found. Sound familiar, young master?
it does all fare too well, Gil. It all fares too well.
No, Zarashi heard that. He doesn't react, but the words that Gil did just say there, that way, like, sometimes maybe we need to be found. It just,
All of you reckon.
it rings and it does ring in my ears a wee bit. What?
I was just still looking at you. Oh, even rubbing his face on it. Like,
Itch.
but no, with the other three of you, it reminisces with you. The words, the feelings and emotions attached to them.
Nasarashi, do you realize what you said is about true?
No,
It's
I
within
didn't.
you.
No, I don't. I didn't say.
No, Nozarashi was just telling you how he felt. He wasn't saying.
I was just saying
Okay.
that way, like that, but with everything that was kind of said by Gil, that way with the sometimes maybe you need to be found, that way just like rings in Nozarashi's ears.
As he finishes that sentence, he looks up at you. The last box. But unlike the other four boxes that are beautifully carved, theirs were black. Yours is pure white. Like bleached white wood. But not even bleached. It's not painted. You don't know where this would come from, but it is pure white like your fur. With the beautiful Celtic carving.
What is in that box?
like no hesitant really with this one. That way, like just kind of mesmerised like with Hingy that way, just looking over it a day.
Maybe it's because today feels like it's so weird. A day where everything has. It may feel like your birthday if you've ever experienced one of them. Like you're literally feeling like I've turned up. Joker came to see me to give me the fight I wanted. I then get a box of all the memories and stuff that I share that tie me to this little harbour dock town. Then I've come here where I've managed to get a load of herb and now this beautiful individually made box for me. Like, what the fuck is today? Am I missing something? Like, I've never had a day like this. Oh,
Even I couldn't.
even got fed very straight to my face. Just.
So I pretty much as I'm looking over the box, I open it.
As you open it, inside yours is actually very much like the Vorla's. Yours is pure velvet inside. But whereas his held his shield because it was so big, yours actually has velvet in the bottom as well, but has a little shape cut out. And what you notice in this shape, it looks like a scroll. But it's not, because this thing is pure metal, like it's made of gold. But on it is something that catches your eye from the start. And he tells you Master Smoke helped him with this design. And on it is a map. And the map shows Leona. There are little beautiful marks carved into the thing of trees, mountains, rivers, Leonin, and what you can only predict is it is either a really beautiful piece or it has to mean something. So in Tail, what you all got was you gained the shield, you have gained 2 daggers, Roderick, you have gained 2 daggers, and Nozarashi, you have gained the Rod of the Pact. No, they are not special daggers. You will just add normal daggers. You will add just a normal +1 shield. You will add the normal Rod of the Pact, and Roderick will do the same with his daggers. With that, these are your specialized items. If there is anything else you would like to buy, because these were given to you as gifts for saving District 1.
So I need to add a set of daggers to my inventory?
You do, just normal daggers, please. And then you need to equip them, obviously. Damon, who just needs to add it so he remembers it's there. Even though I got Finn, it would just be me.
But I'm going to ask if he's got any actual, like any other, if he's got any weapons, because I do need, because I'm kind of, Because I'm kind of doing on my
What are you
Zanpakuto
looking
quite a lot, I need something that I'm going
Are
to be able to.
we? Are you wanting tailored weapons like I have just given you, or are we talking about weapons that I will have in the armor?
Just anything that is
Because
simple enough.
I can't just
Some
make
sort of.
you things like I've made your friends without time to
No,
prepare.
no, I do not need. I do not need anything specially made. I just need some another. Even at that, have you got two normal daggers that would help? Just so that if my Zanpakuto breaks again, I have something that I can use.
As he goes behind, you hear the rumbling again. No, that won't do. Bang. No, he's not going to like that crash. Oh, I don't know. Ah, as he comes out. I have just the thing. And he hands you this. It looks antique. And as you open this carved box, that you realize isn't wood, it's made of bone. Inside it are two daggers, but the top of these daggers are hooked. I think someone could do some maximum damage with these ones, young master.
If it will help me actually hit something, then they will do.
Oh, I wouldn't want to be hit by you without the daggers, let alone with the dagger. Our town is still talking of your great victory.
Let's just say that their fighters weren't an actual challenge.
Challenges await, young masters. I'm sure of it. It's why I gave you these beautiful individual weapons. And I really do hope that you know that I am so appreciative of saving the town. And there is no charge for anything that you have gained today.
Oh, that's just not fair.
Is that how do you want to spend the 1,000 gold?
Actually, before he even says it, that way, when he hands me the daggers, I just put 25 gold into his horn.
I don't know what Gil is, but let's do sleight of hand versus deception. Perception. Sorry. What the fuck are you? I don't even know what Gil is. Oh, it's passive perception to 17. Beat 17 because I can't roll it, obviously.
So with sleight of hand, I need to beat 17.
Your 11. As he notices, he just puts his hand on top of your paw and just slides it back and tells you it is truly his honor. You have done so much for the realms already, and you're not even lieutenant yet, you're just guardian. What we do? You're the lowest of the corps, and yet the things that you have had to deal with and go through, it is his honor and your clan's honor, because you know what it means to them with the pride. If they say that they're going to do something, they keep their word. It's their bond.
When he does that way, I take the two daggers, but as I'm walking out on one of the tables, still with the 25 gold in my horn, I leave it in one of the tables and walk out.
Smoke will be waiting for you outside, which is where he tells you He hopes you liked your present, as he had something to do with it.
I do, but I don't understand.
I'm just doing what Prince Joko told me to do.
And
He said everything to you will make sense soon
look, as I pull it out in my, as I pull it out, I looking at it, I go, or the markings on it, I go, I guess this is the interpretation of our homeland.
It is exactly that. This is our home, our mountains, our tribes. You said one day you wanted to go, did you not?
I did, yes.
Now you have the compass and the map. If I am able to, I would like to make that trip back to you. My only worry is I'm not sure how many visits back to the homeland I have.
Are you saying even your power is limited, Smoke?
No, I'm saying that my age in the real world hits the clock that it should be in the real world, whereas here, I feel younger. I'm not sure what I mean is how many trips back to the world of the living I really have before my time finally catches up.
So you're saying time is if not your favor?
Not anymore. But I have lived generations and generations. I have seen people come and go. I've seen domination fade to nothing. And now I take pride in knowing that my life is at a rest. My fight is done. Does that mean I back down? Never. Now, let's get you all home.
We arrive home in our regular location.
As always, at the front door. And now I will give you 5 minutes, 10 minutes to roleplay anything that you wish to do. It is late. Obviously, Doobie has put food.
Ziawala, you need to go to your home.
Doobie has put food on the dinner on the table.
I grab my coffee.
And even in Nozarashi's place is the whole first season of the One Piece. In perfect condition, not one crease in a page.
My direction right now is to Nazarashi as he moves to his tree. I've talked to the other two, and they're gonna put themselves to where they need to be. I'm concerned for Nazarashi. I go to his tree, and I'm like, Nazarashi, how are you feeling after today?
Bearing in mind, I want you to be more overwhelmed than your normal sour face is normally.
Yes. Yep. Right. So, the day was overwhelming.
I'm as you say, it's been an overwhelming day, so it's why I kind of I just took myself away from everybody to kind of be with my own thoughts. Lying in my tree.
What do you think about somebody coming to their concern?
I just,
that's where Roderick is coming in.
I look down at you. And it's the case of, I'm fine. Just let me be.
No.
You don't seem fine there, Nasarashi. And I know you all too well to know that you are just fine.
Bearing in mind that you know Zarashi, funny enough, in this last week, you have had heart-to-hearts with everyone that you can understand. Today the whole experience has been overwhelming. You have now figured out your companions, their histories. But Roderick has opened up to you. Ichigo has opened up to you. And then, last but not least, you feel like maybe you've been treated like a king today. Like I said, a very overwhelming feeling for someone like you, of your background, that didn't know what that was meant to mean. And they just want me for that. That's why they give me this. No, they give it to you because they want to. They don't have to. And maybe that's all now. Shit. Have I been living a lie? Have I been painting every single person I've met with the same brush because of two parents that didn't fulfill their responsibility? Just like Smoke told me. And although Roderick starts with the question towards you, you'll no reply because your head is overthinking. He ends up finding himself sat at the bottom of your tree, and I'll tell you exactly how he feels.
When you're ready, Nazarashi, I will be here. But don't make it too long. And I walk away.
As Roderick enters the front door, stop right at the front door, please.
I'm right at the front door.
Yep. Just as tell you what, you're literally right on the threshold. You can see exactly
I'm on the threshold now.
You're just about to witness the stupidity that your companions think is okay to perform. Ichigo, roll me 2 daggers, please.
And daggers?
No, just daggers, please.
Just roll your daggers.
And can you put your camera a wee bit back a bit more, please?
Because
your head's been cut off a bit more.
Ichigo. No, it's because he led towards me to do the roll. Because he's wearing his shield, you've come in to see these 2 dummies testing their newer equipment inside the house. Ichigo is stood on one side of the room, throwing his new acquired daggers, while Zavala is stood on a table with his shield out, making it look like this is target practice. Both blades are now inside his shield, and you're both now celebrating. You hit the target, and you're like, "No, it works!"
What are you 2 doing?
Just testing out the new equipment.
Playtime.
Playtime.
You're testing out the new equipment inside the hut.
With that instant, Roderick, for the first time, remembers Usopp and what it was like to be a kid. And that way that he answered then, you think you can test your new bits? That's a wicked idea. And takes out his own 2 daggers and lines up next to Ichigo and goes, Zavala, Zavala! And you go, throw your 2 daggers, please.
Sorry, has another one.
No, he hasn't, has he?
Oh, yes, they're just in his back. There we go, I've equipped them for you. They should be in your action.
Refresh your
Yeah,
page.
it should be under actions.
Yeah, they're in your actions now. Both there.
As long as you have them equipped, they're under action.
Yeah, no, I've put them in there for you. They're all there, ready. So throw your daggers, please. Just roll to hit with both of them. After you refresh your page.
Let's go.
It's not. Damon.
That was my breaks, though.
They should be there.
What?
They should be.
Roger, hurry up, or the table's gonna break. I can already hear the creaking.
Don't be nothing.
So your 15 hits Roderick, hits Savola's shield. Your 9 flies a little bit too low and goes just between his legs.
That's what I saw.
Zavala forgets about the game you're playing and quickly just whips up his little quack flap and is like, 1, 2, 3.
What are you doing, Wonka?
After that, he's like, he's like,
Yeah, Ichigo realizes, okay, maybe I'm safer if I take a couple of steps to the side. Maybe I'm good with a blade, but maybe Roderick needs a couple of more practices.
I mean, I
Ah,
Bearing in mind, Nozarashi can hear all of this from the outside. He can hear the fun. He can hear the chuckles. He can even hear Zavala, and yes, you might not know what he's saying, but over the time you know the way in which he's talking. He is happy.
I did hear a new word come for him, though. I heard playtime.
Yeah.
But
no. I'll break your shield then.
I'm pretty much sitting in the tree looking at the cube.
So as you're looking at that, you fade off to sleep. You boys are up for a few more hours. Fucking just happily chucking these daggers at Zavola's new shield. Yes, I know. It's done. No. Shut the fuck up. You get to a point where even Roderick's now, okay, I need to do my normal role and I settle this group down. Ichigo bids everyone a good night. Picks up both his daggers.
So what is my role? Tell the group that I'm done with their bullshit.
Ichigo takes himself off to bed, knowing that after all that fear, someone actually understands you now. But you fall asleep just twirling your new little golden daggers in your hand. You're just so happy with them. You forgot what it was like to be given something. But as you're twirling them in your hands, you're only noticing one thing. The initials, correct. Roderick tells Zavola, come on, you know what time it is. And Zavola comes out. He doesn't get in his jacuzzi this time. All he does is he dunks his head in it like it's a wash and then walks around. Doesn't get into bed, just falls in it. He's like diagonally across it.
Ziola automatically knows.
Arms hanging out that side. His head's not even reached the pillow. And once again, Roderick comes up. He pulls him more central, helps him more in, covers him up. And Zavola.
I'm going to Nazarashi now.
As you get to Nazarashi, you notice he's fast asleep because the arm is just swinging down by the side of him. But you notice Umbreon. He's just curled up just below his chin and his neck. And they're both happily snoring away with each other.
The way I expect.
And what you will notice as well is in the horn that's dangling is the cube that I was given.
You take it out of his hand and you place it on the floor because you don't know whether it could break. Can I have a Roderick sleight of hand over a Nozarashi perception, please?
That would be no, that's not fucking happening.
My passive perception would have caught that straight away.
As you try to take it from him, even though it's for a good reason, he feels like the tug, and it's like a natural instinct. He thought he was dropping it, not you grabbing it, and naturally just pulls his arm back up and places it on his stomach, or in his lap, should I say, and then puts his arms folded so Umbreon is guarded underneath it. And he doesn't even wake up, really. It's all just pretty much instinct.
I'm about to put these fucking dice in jail. Fuck them.
And then you go back to the hut where all is quiet. Do
I check in on Ishida?
No, because Ichigo already bidded everyone good night and literally fell asleep with a... All that you're going to see if you walk in is a smile on his face. And his blades are just literally by the side of his head on his pillow, like they deserve to be there, like they're his partner. but he's just got this low-key grin on his face, happily sleeping. You go to the table for your regular little refill nightcap.
Oh, coffee. Oh, look. It's an 8-ounce steak. I'll take that.
You also notice that next to your coffee is a little bottle of whiskey.
Doobie, show yourself.
Doobie doesn't come. On the bottom of the bottle it says, "With love, Doobie."
Doobie, you know me so well.
And you pour that little shot into the top of your coffee. And as you go and sit on your bed, you think, why not? I'm going to down this in one.
Oh.
Fucking hell, we just fucking room. Motherfucker. And with that, you feel that nice little burn sensation at the back of your throat. And you're like, oh, that hit the spot. And
Doobie, thank you.
And you all are now happily asleep. And I would like you all to level up one time. And Smoke, you know what to do with your level up now.
Mm-hmm.
If he levels up to level 5, then fuck you.
No, he gets to now go into his cross class.
Nice.
Obviously, you will
so-
fucking fast asleep. Of course, you will get long rests.
Everyone, so as far as we are concerned, we're going to end that hour.
We are.
In that air, we will end it there. We will pick up on Wednesday, as
So-
we will pick up on a new episode.
So for the YouTube, Jokes and Smoke, Smokes and Jokes, I am your DM Clown, and it is one love and good night from me.
From
All
the
it says,
Rolling
Vodka
Fox and
Vodka
myself.
99, and good night. Ichigo.
Good night, and see you.
See you in the next one from Ichigo. Smoke.
Smoke.
I am your mysterious
You're
rogue,
not-
and
Don't.
Good night from
You
me.
wanted to see that.
catch yous in the next one. Is it Sunday yet?
And last but not least, our Roderick.
Roderick says again to the YouTube, good night. I love you all. I will see you on Sunday. Make sure you join us because we just simply are not done yet. So, there you go.
One love, peeps.
Much love.
I fucking absolutely.